Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you guys are all doing well today. We're going to be playing Metroid Prime for the first time today. I've never played this before. It's always been on my bucket list, but I've just never gotten around to it. So that is what we're going to be doing today. I'm just going to get started in a minute here. We're just going to let people kind of come in. I just want to check my setup real quick, make sure everything sounds okay, but we'll be getting started in just a minute. If you're watching this later on YouTube, this is streamed live over on Twitch. We're live 5 days a week. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for this. I've never played any of the Metroid Prime games, actually really any of the Metroid games, period. So this is gonna be cool. Hey Vid, how's it going? Welcome in. Okay, cool. I think audio is okay, so I think we're good. Nice. Thank you for giving me another VOD to watch. I mean, yay, content. The music is really good. Yeah, that's first impressions. Pretty cool menu screen. Yeah, I booted the game up just to make sure like everything would work well, and it seems fine. So I'm looking forward to being able to play this finally. I had the Metroid Prime trilogy on the Wii, but I just never got around to it. I don't know why. And so I've just kept it as a collectible. Audio levels seem perfect. Awesome. That's good. I'm not blowing anyone's ears out. An identified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above some place. I don't know. I didn't read fast enough. So Prime was the Wii game everyone hated? No, actually. So they had re-released all three games, all of the Metroid Prime games, on the Wii. But Metroid Prime and I think Prime 2 were originally GameCube games. I think the one that everybody hated was Other M. I want to say that was the one that everybody hated on the Wii. Something like that, at least. Yeah. The Prime games are... I've always heard good things about them. But, yeah, I don't know why. I just never got around to them. I want them to remake the... Or, well, not remake, but just remaster the second and third one. Just so I have an easy way to play them. I mean, I could just actually just hook up the Wii U and play them that way. I mean, I don't see why not. So we could play all three. Oh. I see, they've got barricades so you don't toss yourself into space. You know, that seems legit. Oh, dude, I learned today there was Metal Gear games before Solid. Yeah, the Metal Gear 1 and 2. Which actually I would love if they remade those games. I want them to make those games like modern Metal Gear Solid games. I feel like that'd be so sick because the story is actually really cool. Scan the central pillar. Scannable objects appear as standard squares. I see. Whoa, what? Okay. I didn't get to read that. I didn't see what it said. People complained about platforming in Kingdom Hearts 1, so in Kingdom Hearts 2, you're unable to throw yourself off the ledge. I found a parody game called Unmetal. Hilarious stuff. Really a parody game. I've never heard of this. That's interesting. Force field activation switches are now online. Okay, that's cool. I see. So we activated these. Oh, there's two more that are hiding them from us. I think you'd love it. They've got toilet humor. Toilet humor. I love toilet humor. If it's stupid, I probably would like it. Use the beam. Huh. Oh, okay. I think we were put through an airlock, I'm assuming. That's cool. Hey, what's that? Door cannot be opened until the airlock is repressurized. Airlock repressurization successful. Wow, okay. I want to know what this little thing is, though. Oh. Okay, well, whatever it is, it's dead, so... I guess that's what it is. It's just dead. Oh, whoa. Okay, whatever that thing is, it's big. Morphology unknown. Info. High levels of radiation detected. It's a space pirate. Ooh. Status: death caused by severe flame damage to exoskeleton. Severing of the spinal cord. Hey J-Dog, thanks for the lurk, man. Hope you're doing well today. It's big, yeah, it's big. We'll call it Big Mama. Biohazardous materials. Phazon batch 0009 a destination deck beta. Wow, that's really important information. How come that redeem was instant but delayed all the other times? I don't know. That's actually a good question. I will blame the internet. Analysis shows incredibly large muscle structures surrounding the jaw area. Fluid sacs containing acid are also detected. Oh, that's cool. Escape pod entrance. Okay, I didn't realize there'd be so much scanning involved. You can scan so much in this game. It's almost like a detective game. New creature entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Parasites. Interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Talon 4. A single parasite is harmless to larger life forms, however, they tend to travel in large groups. Swarming over potential prey, such swarms can be dangerous. Ew, it got on me. That's gross. You blame the internet too. I mean, you know, solid thing to blame. Death caused by acid burns to body. That's fun. Oh, look, he's dying. Oh, will he tell us? Wait, are you trying to shoot me? Brother, I just wanted to say hello. Well, now you're dead. I don't think there's any more life signs. I think he's gone. Didn't know you were so bloodthirsty there. Just immediately shoot it. Doesn't even say hi. Yeah. Just zero chill. What if I was his savior? I bet Metroid would work great in VR. Actually, okay, it's funny you mentioned that. This was like probably like 10 years ago. One of my friends. No, I meant you shooting. But he shot first. He shot first. One of my friends, his brother-in-law got a VR headset, and Metroid was the first game he tried in VR. So it's really funny that you mentioned that, though. And he said it was actually very, very cool. Oh, you killed that innocent deadly parasite. Okay, actually, that's true. I did. I lit that thing up. Tail section possesses a mouth-like orifice, most likely used for birthing offspring. That's kind of hot. Not gonna lie. You can use your charge beam to destroy the rubble. Oh, cool. Oh, his head got squished. That's cool. I like the fact that they have like these like little like scanning things. That's really cool. It's kind of like, yeah, like a bit of like a detective kind of experience. You're like learning about the environment. Okay, what if I do this? The game didn't tell me about this. I just knew about it. We can download a map. Talon 4, ground 0, area secure. Crater radiation readings normal. I wonder if we get to go down to the planet, or if we're just on the ship the whole time. Frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems of the decks of Gamma and Beta. 2 parasite queen specimens have become volatile on deck Beta. Oh, so there's more. Well, any joke I wouldn't have made was immediately trumped. Thank you, Forrest. I'm impressed. You're welcome. Detective Metroid kicking gum and chewing ass. Is ass chewy? I don't know. Oh, agro, it's like intestines. That's like a sausage, right? So I'm gonna go with yes. I'm gonna say yes, it is. Hey, Slay, how's it going? Over the Diablo grind? For now, yeah. For now, we finished Diablo, and I'll probably revisit it again in the future. But for now, I've jumped onto different games. I would like to go back and play an assassin. Because yeah, I don't know. I thought it was really fun. I thought you should play the next ladder. How does the ladder work exactly? I've never I've heard of this ladder, but I've never I actually have no idea how that works. Yes, that's true. Thank you, Vid. Yeah, the VODs are on YouTube if you want to check it out. It's basically a race to 99 with a new economy. Oh, okay. Interesting. Race to 99. Dang, that's crazy. I think I got to 30 something. Oh, they last like 6 months. I see. Interesting. Ladder, I barely know her. Oh, hey, cool. Okay, so we have a 3D map. But every ladder is different. Oh, really? Like, do they have like different like goals or different challenges? That's kind of cool. Oh, Rune World builds and stuff. I see. Okay. That's interesting. So it forces you to play a little differently then. That's cool. Oh, I see. So we came in through the orange spot and then this is where we're at. So then we're gonna go all the way through here. Oh, okay, interesting. This season was Mosaic Assassin. Oh, okay. So I guess it like supports different builds and so everybody tries to kind of gear towards that build. That sounds cool. I might give it a try sometime. I really like chapter 5. I thought chapter 5 was really, really cool. I know it was like I guess the expansion pass, or not expansion pass, the expansion portion of Diablo, but yeah, I don't know. I thought it was really neat. This platform does not seem to be functional. There must be something nearby that will turn it on. Oh, okay, there we go. We did it. I wonder if I can turn up the sensitivity. I feel like looking around is slightly slow. Me camera. Oh, you can do gyro. That's cool. I wonder how gyro works. Let's try it. Oh, that's weird. That's so weird. I'll give it a shot, I suppose. I feel like that's a little odd playing with gyro on a first-person shooter. I don't know if I've ever played a first-person shooter with gyro. Um, that's cool. This energy conductor unit has been damaged. Use caution. Wow, that, I mean, okay. That's self-explanatory. Specimen containment breach. All right. I feel like it makes so much sense that they were to have made a pinball game. Why was it self-explanatory? Oh, because there's aliens all over. Like this guy. Um, what I was gonna say was I think if they made a I'm pretty sure didn't they make a pinball game for Metroid? I feel like it makes so much sense because it's it's a ball. Metroid pinball? Yeah, I swear it has to be a thing. Um, let me look it up. I feel like it was on the DS, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just thinking of the Mario pinball game on the Game Boy Advance. Metroid pinball? Oh yeah, it was a DS game. Okay, yeah, I wasn't crazy. That's cool. Specimen cell B status unknown. Rejection of phazon compound detected. I don't know what that means. Oh geez, I saw Mario Pinball last week. That looked like a pain in the ass. Yeah, I remember trying to play it as a kid, and it was indeed a pain in the ass because every time you fell, you went back to the previous like section, and it was awful. Both legs are broken. Can, can we chill? Are you go be friends? No. I just want to be friends with them, but they don't want to be friends. The fluid sacs in the mouth enlarge after mutation. Parasite eggs in pupa stage. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. Combat mutation applications are complete. I see, so they're mutating these creatures. They maybe should not do that. Bruh. Bruh. Have they ever thought of this? And here I thought Jump King Pioneers returning to previous sections. Jump King. I have Jump King. Should we attempt Jump King at some point? I have never. I've tried and it was pain, but I'd be willing to try it. As long as everybody is willing to see me suffer. Jump King drinking stream, let's go. I feel like it'd be pretty rough. But yeah, hello Somber, welcome in. I don't know if you're stuck in ad jail, but I hope you're doing well today. It's an auto turret. Oh, we can use missiles. Ain't no such thing as ads. Nice. I watched a guy do it. He got like 3 hours in and had to quit. Ooh, that's rough. That's what I'm scared of. I have attempted Jump King and I got like up to like I think what people consider the first kind of checkpoint, and then I couldn't do it after that. I just kept falling back to the bottom. So, but you know what? One day I'm sure I could. I also didn't finish Get to Work. Do you remember that one? I got stuck at the very end of Get to Work and I couldn't complete it. And I gave up. Maybe one day. I made that joke before. Shut up. Introducing mutagen into tank. Phazon batch. Wow. Pirate data entry. So they have a lot of these queens. I don't know what the queens are exactly, but are they Metroids? Are these Metroids? Or wait, no, Metroids are the little guys, right? The little floating guys. Malfunction. Was that the game where you were playing as like a human octopus? Or well, not a human octopus. You just said octopus. Yes, it was where the guy was like on all fours and he had roller skates attached to every limb. Parasites. Oh, that one. Yeah. It was fine. Like, it was okay. I feel like it was pain. And the day that I gave up on it, I think was like kind of a quiet day. I don't remember exactly, but I remember there wasn't many people hanging out. And so I was just by myself, just trying to like chug through it, and I was like, I can't. I can't do it. What's my favorite Dorkly joke? You floating ball thing. Go warn everyone that Metroid is coming. Everyone, it's our hero Zelda. He's back. All right, the elevator is operational. I quickly want to see. So it said I have a logbook. Is that a thing? Oh yeah, right bumper. Pirate data. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Is it Zebus? I don't know. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates Orpheon, Sirius, and Vol were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy, but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We are ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at code blue. No sign of pursuit from the hunter. Are we the hunter? Okay, so we've read this one. And we read this one. I see. I guess the pirate logs are the only ones that are new to us. Now the hunter becomes the hunter. That's right. We gonna get him. I wonder if that's actually like the case, because I remember there was you know what? I totally lied. I remember saying at the start of this stream, I was like, I've never played a Metroid game. That is a big fat lie. I played Metroid Prime Hunters on the DS. That was my first Metroid. This is my second. Metroid Prime Hunters was really good, and I wonder if that's why. If we are the hunter, because Metroid Prime Hunters was called that. I have no idea. I suppose we'll find out. What is this? Small energy replenishes 10 units of energy. Oh, okay. Toxic status, hermetic seal holding. War wasp. Oh shit, that thing's huge. I would not want to encounter something like that. Mutagen tank 2. Okay. Tank 3. Tank 1. Wow. Tank 4. I don't know what the I don't know what the purpose of those tanks is, but all right. Giant space wasps are no joke. Well, you have you heard of those shit, what are they called? They're like the giant wasps that came from Asia. Do you know which ones I'm talking about? And they've like invaded North America now, and they're like massive and scary. Um, what are they called? Sorry, one second. Okay, well, they're saying Asian giant hornet, but yeah, murder hornets. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, apparently they're still around, but I'm like, hell no. Those things are so scary looking. Holy shit. Those things are like, nope. They're just nope. They're big nope bees, hornets. I feel like nope works better for snakes because you can call them a nope rope. I never had an issue, but people love freaking out. Yeah, I don't think they're common. And I think people were like trying to hunt them whenever they found them because they were invasive. Um, like I know in British Columbia they found like maybe one or two nests or something, but I think they're doing their best to stop them from doing invasive stuff. I always wanted to keep bees one day. I mean, bees seem nice. Bees are really friendly. Um, like we sometimes have like honeybees that are just like I don't know. They're just they're just honeybees, I guess, but they're like native to what's the word I'm looking for? Like they haven't been introduced. They've always been here. But they're really docile. You can literally go walk into like where they're all hanging out and be surrounded by like 20 or 30 of them and they don't care at all. They just go towards all the flowers around you and super docile. Um, so yeah, they're pretty cool. I like those guys. Snakes. I feel like snakes would scare me. Native, indigenous. I don't know. Is that the right word? I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. They're not they're not like invasive bees. They haven't been introduced into the environment. Removal of internal organs. Hell yeah, man. I love removal of internal organs. This door is tightly sealed and does not appear to be receiving power. Okay. Insert metallic sphere. Oh, I see. Why specifically metallic sphere? That's weird. That's cool. Imagine all the honey. It's weird because like so they're strange because they're ground bees. So they actually burrow under the ground. So you don't see their nest. And I know there's some of them that are up against the like the side of our house. And I really want some of their honey because I don't know, I'm sure it'd be really delicious. But all I can do is make friends with them. I can't enjoy their honey. Okay, Forrest, but your metal balls in there. Is that better wording? I guess. I don't know. It's just why do we have to metal ball specifically in the hole? It just seems a little strange. Does that mean like everybody turns into balls in this world? And that's how they open doors? Or like is there something more specific? This looks like a boss room if I ever saw one. Oh shit. It's big. Oh yeah, video game logic is funny. It is. Ooh. Parasite Queen. It's a female genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in this creature's mouth. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen, origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasitic genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. Why are the pirates trying to do this? Why? Oh shit, hello. Oh, it can shoot through the defensive layer. I think we killed it. I think we're just dead. I think we win. Wait, maybe not. Oh, no, okay, yeah, we got it.
Evacuate immediately. Evacuate immediately.
Okay.
Evacuate immediately.
Sure. We have 7 minutes. Can we... No pressure, I guess. We just gotta evacuate immediately. Oh. This another one? That's cool. I think it's dead though. Oh shit, big swarm. Wow, that was cool. Oh shit. Yeah, they're everywhere. Hey, where am I? Oh my gosh, there's so many of these things. Can I just blow them up? Evacuate immediately, and then I'm just like chilling. We're taking our time. We're doing the scenic route. That is cool, but it's gross, and I hate them. Okay, wait. Where am I going? Oh, this way. Okay. You can see your face in the glass when it flashes? Oh, wait, really? What? Actually? Okay, I did not see that, but I'm gonna take your word for it, because we have to evacuate immediately, apparently. Ooh. Forrest, why aren't you evacuating immediately? I don't know. I'm trying. I'm scared. Oh. That almost crushed me. That was kind of close. We almost were crushed. We don't have that much time. I hope I'm not too slow. Is that Ridley? Oh, whoa. He's like a robot. That's sick. Grapple ZL when the icon appears. Oh, sick. Okay, that's cool as hell. Meta Ridley. Complete. Stinger Ballistics Online Plasma Cell. Huh. That's cool. Mecha Ripley. Oh, interesting. We disabled it by scanning. That's cool. Oh. Did something happen? What happened here? There's a malfunction. Oh, we cannot charge currently. Wait, is this the right way? Yeah, this is the right way. Okay, we're good. Whoa, she morphed. That's what I thought too, right? Okay, I'm not crazy, right? Like her suit changed? Tried sleeping but woke up again. It's the Samus. Well, welcome back, J-Dog. Hey, Angel, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you, J-Dog. You were also playing Metroid Prime. Okay, that's cool. Tracking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based something, something, something. I missed what was said. Also, I missed part of that cutscene. We hopped in our ship. And we flew away, I'm assuming, onto the planet. That must be what was happening. I saw there was Ridley there for a moment. Oh, it glitched out. That could also be it too. You're right, J-Dog. I think you're right, because I've seen that happen before. New extras unlocked. I would like to save. That would be good. The game has been saved. I didn't see her get in the ship. Maybe they did. I'm just dumb. No, man. I think you're right though, because sometimes it does say the game that I am currently playing. So I think it could be a thing. We're at the landing site, but where are we exactly? Wait, world map. Oh, okay, so we're on Talon 4. What if Nintendo pulls the same stunt as Pikmin and Shadow drops Prime 2 and 3? Dude, I would be so excited for that because I don't know, that'd be sick. I have Prime the Prime trilogy on the Wii, but I never got around to playing it. And so I was thinking, well, maybe I'll go and play the Wii ones. And just, you know, I'll just play, you know, they're whatever. They're not like remastered or remade, you know, but sometimes I like the classic art style anyways, so no, you're all good, J-Dog. No worries. I hope you have a good night. This planet looks cool. It does look cool. But yeah, I would love if they shadow dropped 2 and 3 when 4 comes out, because then they'd have all 4 games available. That'd be very neat. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today, Angel. Whoa, we can go underwater? Okay, that's cool. This planet does look really cool. I like it a lot. It's neat. Oh, cool. It like steams up or fogs up. That's cool. We can go behind. This lichen seems to be giving off low levels of radiation. No matches found in flora and fauna database. Interesting. Oh, hey, we can scan our ship. Talon fern, non-toxic variety of Silotalonesis, commonly found near water sources. Okay, cool. So I guess we learn about... Oh, I see. Okay, there's like 5 different directions we can go. Interesting. Oh, Hunter class gunship. Cool. Let's try going down here. What would be down here, but let's explore. A blast cap. Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode if agitated. The poisonous flesh of the blast cap helps keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its fungal cap when it senses even slight contact. Damn, that thing is aggressive. Lichen, more like Raiden. I couldn't think of anything. That's fine. That's, you know what? I'll take it. That's yeah. I think that data entry was a lie because we're shooting it and it's not exploding. It makes us shoot it twice for it to explode. Well, these leaves are really cool. They're big leaves, but... Oh, I think I have to go morph ball? Wait, am I allowed to morph ball? Oh. Remember when we lost all our abilities? Yeah, I can't do anything. I can't charge my gun. I can't morph ball. We are stuck. But I'm assuming we'll be able to morph ball and come back here, because I think it's the only way forward. The music's giving off Pokemon vibes. Ooh, yeah, a little bit. I can see that. I can see that. I watched the end of ZA. When did we lose our abilities? I think, you know, when we got smacked up against the wall and then our armor changed, I think we lost our abilities then. But you'll get the abilities eventually. Ah, okay, cool. Thank you, Angel. Appreciate it. We will just continue. Maybe we'll just go back up here. Oh, hey, what are those? Hey. Shooting. Okay, I'm trying to scan you. It's a seedling. Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. This planet is, aggressive. That's a creature too? Tangleweed plant life with basic sentience. Retracts into ground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They are covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. Oh, but I don't think they can actually hurt us. They just slow us down. That's cool. To be honest, I haven't finished the game once yet, but I did get the farthest I've ever gotten when I ended the stream. Nice. Were you actually also playing, Metroid then? We weren't sure if the shoutout bot was working properly, or if, if it was just copying the game that I was playing, or if you were also playing. Because that's very cool. Oh, you were? Okay, cool. Right on. That's such a fun coincidence. Impact Crater. Well, that's cool. Are you gonna, do you think you'll finish it then? From what I've played so far, it seems pretty cool. Metroid games are relatively short. I think so. I don't think it's like super long. Maybe within 2 streams I'll finish it. Oh, okay, cool. Forest is definitely an impact creator. Damn. Field team reports are in on an age structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within a deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics, and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Oh. I meant it in a good way, but now I hear the sus. Chozo? I was trying to think of something funny to say along with impact creator, but I couldn't think of anything. There's a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to beam weapons. Explosive weapons may damage it. I see. So we're gonna have to go back and go a different way. All right. We have not yet reacquired our items. What if we go this way? Patterning small iridescent mushroom typically grows in dank dark regions. Damn, me too, to be honest. Um oh, I don't know what those are, but I want to scan one. What are you? It is a beetle, burrowing insect with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. The insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through solid rock at high speeds above ground. Beetles can cover short distances rapidly. They attack anything that moves near their lair. Oh, it's just a beetle. I don't know why I thought it would be some sort of alien beetle, but with like an alien name, but I guess we're just going with beetle. Oh, yeah, it works. Sure. It's a sap sac. Chemical reaction within sac produces violent explosion when agitated. Because of its irresistible odor and sweet nectar, the sap sac was nearly eaten out of existence. The evolution of an explosive chemical sac saved it. Now only brave or ingenious creatures dare to devour it. Ah, I see. Me too, Beetleborg. What's that? A zoomer? Is this all flavor text or do you really use it like a detective? I think it's mostly just flavor text. I don't think it's actually has anything else of importance, but it adds like, I guess, additional information. Zoomer anchors itself to walls and other surfaces. Avoid contact with spikes. The basic nerve center located directly above the zoomer's mandibles detects nutrients. Sharp spines protect it from casual predators, but the lack of a reinforced carapace makes the zoomer vulnerable to any indirect attacks. Well, rip. Wait, what's that one? Gamer, wall-crawling mollusk. Evolutionary offshoot of the zoomer family. When threatened, it extends lethal spikes and retracts its head deep into the armored carapace. I see. Whoops. Oh shit, beetles. Mollusk beetles, let's go. I want to say they look tasty, but they don't really look tasty. Whoops. Kozo Ruins West granted. Weird. It looks like a ancient ruin of some kind. Oh, whoa, there's sand. Wait, what? This looks completely different. These pillars have collapsed from erosion. Carbon dating cannot determine the age of the structures. Are these new? No. They're the same beetles. Ah, okay. Strange. I thought this whole area would just be like grassy. It did not ever occur to me that we would like shift to a sandy location. Sam Beatles. He hasn't been in stream in a while. Yeah, he's been gone for a bit, hasn't he? I know he's been busy with work and family stuff, I think. I assumed it was also like just Thanksgiving, so I assumed he was also probably doing stuff this past week. We were gonna play more Project Zomboid at some point. Hey, what's that? Wow, this object rests at the top of a very smooth inclined slope. Very good, video game. Very good. This game is pretty. Yeah, it is. It looks really good. Like the leaves and everything, and like the ruins and the way the trees intertwine, and yeah, it's pretty cool. They've got a lot going on. It's interesting. I remember reading about like the first Metroid Prime game in a Nintendo Power magazine back in the 2000s. And I always thought the game looked good in the magazine. And now I'm like, wow, it still looks really good, but it's because we're playing a new version. So I don't know if that counts, but I see. We will be coming back to this location at some point. These large branches have been forcibly intertwined, forming what looks to be a bridge. Oh, that's a creature? War Wasp Hive. Primary War Wasp dwelling. Only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. They build their homes over existing crevices using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the construction site with their forelegs and glue them into place with adhesives secreted from their abdomens. Wow. I also secrete fluids from my abdomens. Is that one too much? Hey, you were just talking about war wasps. Yeah, we were. Sorry, that one didn't land. It's an ion? Immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue. Capable of launching sustained energy beams when active, the ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. Brother, that's just a big eyeball. The hell? What is this game? A freaking nature exploration? I guess so. Uh-oh. There's wasps. Elevated toxicity levels found in the tree bark. All right, so we need to get a missile. Unusually high concentrations of poisons identified in the tree leaves. New Chozo lore entry has been downloaded. Chozo script translated. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite, perhaps. Finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. I don't know what the heck they're talking about, but alright. They are becoming one with nature, I guess. Petrified organic matter looks like a rock carved into the shape of an eye. Alright, so these say Chozo.
Recording to logbook.
Scarab. Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of this sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct when threatened. Oh, okay. Well, rip those guys. Stress points present in the Brimstone Wall. Okay, let me just reposition here. And let's see, like, okay, where do we start from? Okay, so where are we now? Okay, we're here. There's a lot of places. This is a lot bigger than I realized. This is gonna be interesting. We had a morph ball. We could go through there. It's big, but you can handle it. I see. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure. What's this?
Recording to logbook.
Plasmite. Small insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. They're attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting and will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Well, now it's dead. Rip. Oh, that's cool. On the left-hand side of the screen, it has like a threat detection. So it says we're low threat. Oh, but now higher threat. Elevator bridge looks worn but functional. Can we get rockets? That'd be cool. Oh. Okay.
Recording to logbook.
Hive Mecha, security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. Design flaw makes the shielding on the Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beasts to handle any threats. That's weird. Not gonna lie. It's kind of cool idea though, like to have them have like a mechanical robot that works together with organic creatures. That's pretty neat. Come on. Where is he? Oh shit, I missed. No, I missed. They're going so fast. Oh, there's so many. They're making me dizzy. I think we did it. I think we got it. Er, Is it charged? Hey, it's charged. Cool. I was charging my controller because it was, well, it hadn't been charged in quite some time. Hey, we got the missile launcher. Press R to fire, and then switch to beams. If the shots ricochet, cease fire. The power beam is not working against that target. The power beam is useful to quickly clear an area of weak foes. Huh, okay. Cool. Missile launcher adds ballistic weapon capability to the arm cannon. Press the missiles fired with a lock-on will seek their targets. Missiles can destroy objects made from radion or brimstone. There are charge combo enhancements scattered throughout the environment. They use the missile launcher and the charge beam in tandem to fire more effective blasts. Each missile expansion found will increase the number of missiles it's possible to carry by 5. Okay. To be honest, I've been thinking about buying Mega Man on Switch. I haven't played it yet. I've played the original when it like was on the Game Boy Advance, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I loved those games though. The Battle Network games were a lot of fun. Got an energy tank. Maximum energy capacity increased by 100. Cool. I love energy. Small tunnel leads back to behind the wall. Okay. Well, can we go back though? I don't have my crawling ability. I guess I'll have to go back. I don't think I have any way to go through that way. However, now that I have the missiles, I should be able to blow up some of those walls. So, drainage possesses traces of high-level toxins. Cool. But yeah, if you've never played the Mega Man Battle Network games, I would highly recommend them. I really enjoyed them growing up. I played the first three, and then I believe it was like the fourth or fifth one. But yeah, they were a lot of fun. I don't know how well they hold up today, but at the time I thought they were a blast, so. Looking forward to playing them soon. Ow, what the hell? Alright, well, don't touch that, I guess. Got a map. Oh shit, okay. The area is big. Uh, what does that say? Oh, okay, that's where we came in from. That's the elevator. We came in through here. Yeah, we don't have any way to get down that way, so. You playing Prime? Hey, welcome in, dude. Yeah, we're playing Prime. I've never played it, so I figured now would be a good time. Seems pretty cool so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm a little confused because I've lost my things, but we're figuring it out. We're getting there. But yeah, how's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oops. I am out of rockets. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Oh, well, that's good. That's good, and I am in for a good time then. So far, so good. I'm quite enjoying myself so far. I would like to save. Don't mind if I do. I don't think I can go here yet. I think I have to come back. I need to find the morph ball. That's what I need to do. Oh shit, hello. The next two games are also worth a play. I hope they remaster them too. That's what I'm hoping. I do actually have the Metroid Prime trilogy, so I'm thinking like I could go and just boot up the Wii U and play them that way. But I'm also wondering like, will they remaster them? Like, will they come to the Switch and the Switch 2? That I don't know. So I'm like wondering and debating if I should just wait. I'm sure the originals would be fun. I probably wouldn't like, you know, I wouldn't be opposed to playing them that way. But what if they're cool? What if the remaster comes and it's neat? You have a Wii U? Nice. Yeah, I do. I loved that thing. I know a lot of people didn't like the Wii U, but I thought it was great. It was a really, really cool machine. It had a lot of really fun games. The Wii U was slept on. It had some really solid stuff. Nintendo Land was great. Oh, I love Nintendo Land. Shit, I think you're in a ad jail, but I love Nintendo Land. The Wii U is most underrated console, speaking as a Wii U owner. Yes, yeah. Honestly, to be honest, until I think it was just before 2014, I did not know what the Wii U was. I thought the Wii U was just like an expansion to the Wii or something. Um, and then once I found out that it was its own thing, I was like, why don't I have this? So I promptly went and got myself one. It was probably one of the best purchases I've ever made. What was Nintendo Land? I don't think I've seen it. No, that was the Wii Rumble Pack. Yes, that's correct. The U stands for underappreciated. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely spot on. Like, it was such an underappreciated, like, slept on console. It was so good. I was just saying while you were stuck in ad jail that I didn't know that the Wii U was its own thing. I thought it was like an expansion for the Wii or something. So I was like, okay, I don't care. But then when the Smash Brothers game came out, Smash 4, I was like, oh shit, new Smash Bros? I want that. And so then I promptly found out that it was a brand new console that I just was somehow unaware of. And so I had to go get myself one. And yeah, Nintendo Land was awesome. Um, the only crap thing was the commercials. We all know GameCube commercials were goated. Yeah, that's true. That's true. GameCube commercials were goated. The Wii U commercials were not very exciting. But yeah, man, I love that machine. I wish that honestly, I feel like the 3DS could have used another 10 years of just like games on it. Same with the Wii U. Like I think they almost transitioned away from those consoles too quickly. Like they were still fun. I still really enjoyed them. I don't know if I'm supposed to come this way, but oh, okay, no. The answer is no. Okay, I can't use this grapple point either. I think maybe I shouldn't have come this way. I don't think there's much I can do here. Passageway to shrine. Oh wait a second. I can go here? Nice. Wish they were in something better than 120p. One thing that I always thought was funny about the Wii was that they tried to make their own Twitter. Or sorry, not the Wii, the Wii U. They tried to make their own Twitter, and it was called Miiverse. And it just, everything about it was just so ridiculous. I never really used it, but like it was just sometimes fun to look through and just be like, wow, this is so weird. Hey, there's our morph ball that we were looking for. Okay, sick. These blue orbs seem to be simple light sources. Morph ball. Oh shit. I forgot about Miiverse. Yeah, I mean, I wonder how much it was actually used. I feel like it was not used that much. I did see people post on it though. I got spoiled. The brand new, like the latest Star Wars trilogy. I got the massive spoiler from that movie through the Miiverse level on Smash 4. It was like the day the movie came out and someone was like, they just wrote spoilers so it came up in the background of the map and I was like, oh, okay. This is a big guy. It's like a beetle and a mosquito mixed together. Plated beetle. Well-armored burrowing insect. Vulnerable only in the rear. Wait, what does it say? Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it an advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above, it then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. It seems like a weird evolutionary flaw to have its butt. Wait, I can dash? How does this work? Oh, I have to flick and push. Okay, interesting. Got it. We are in business. I don't know if blowing it up with the missiles is a waste of time, but... Oh. Okay, maybe it's a waste of time. Because I missed. Okay. Well, we will just do that then. There we go. Is it dead? Hey, good night, Vid. Thanks for coming by. Vulnerable in the rear, that's just too easy. Yeah, I'm sure you can make plenty of jokes about that one. But yeah, thanks for coming by. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you later. Also, scan everything because you can miss 100% if you miss certain enemies, if you care. Ah, okay, good to know. I don't know if I don't know if I'll be able to get 100%. I'm sure I'll forget and miss something, but so far I think I've been scanning it pretty much everything. Nice, we got the ball. Just imagine how dope this game felt though, back as a kid playing on the GameCube. Oh man, this would have been so good. Well, I mean, it is good. It's still good today. Like, I'm having a good time. I feel like playing it brand new though would have been a game changer on the GameCube. I mean, coming from the N64, holy man, this would have been the best thing ever. Can I not blow this up? I don't know if they kept it in the remaster or not, but if you got a high enough percentage in the original, you unlock the original Metroid to play from the menu. Oh, that's cool. I've never played the original Metroid. I've only played Hunters. Okay, there is an additional room there. Why can't I let me in? I'm assuming I need something else. Maybe a charge shot. Hunter's multiplayer was dope. Yeah, it was so good. I liked playing as all the different like hunters, and the fact that they all had their own abilities was really cool. Boost upgrade required. Oh man. All right, well, we'll have to come back. I have a feeling this game is going to be a lot of backtracking, which is going to be interesting because I don't know if I'll remember. I don't know if I'll remember where to go or like where I have or haven't been. But yeah, me and two friends growing up, we would all play the Metroid Hunters multiplayer together. It was pretty fun. I always liked which one was it? Silas? The red one. I just saw the hunter names the other day. Again, for like the first time in I don't know how many decades. Seeing Silex in Prime 4 reveal had me freaking out. Of course, there's backtracking. Metroidvanias get half their name from the series. That's true, yes. I just didn't know if there was going to be backtracking in the 3D games, but I guess there is. But that's cool. I'm nervous for the fourth game because I mean, I'm sure you've seen like they have that like weird scientist guy that follows you around or something, and I'm like, "Oh, I hope it's not terrible." I'm iffy on it. Yeah, everybody seems to be kind of nervous about it. Understandably so, because like I mean like it completely changes the experience. I mean, from going from a game more focused on exploration and environmental storytelling to having some nerdy scientist man. It feels like quite the tonal shift. All right, well, I don't think I can go through here. I think I am stuck. At least for now. I think I might have to come back.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo's script translated. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor exceeded our expectation. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison, as it is already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Oh. Fountain choked by overgrowth. Toxin levels are high. Magnetic rail system. It appears to be active. Spider ball technology required to access the track. Okay. I don't think I can go that way. Unless, can I... This might be a bad idea. I don't know. Oh. Okay. That's fine. It, like, stung a little bit, but, like... Not a big deal. The scientist, the open world bike sections. Yeah, the bike too. Oh, the bike looks, I don't know. When I saw the bike, I was like, oh, well, you know, it's fine. Like, I mean, the bike is like, I don't know. I guess it just allows you to see like a larger open world. But yeah, it definitely was a departure. At least from my understanding. Because like, again, I haven't played all the games, but just from what I've seen of the games, it definitely seemed like a very different experience. So the time of the prophecy draws ever closer. It is said that when the plants wilt and the creatures change and all life fades, the newborn will descend from the sky. When decay flows, the hatchling will walk a poisoned path to the source. Okay, well, that's cool. I like how it's got like these alien... Oh. Okay, I guess I'm not going that way. I don't think I'm supposed to go that way yet.
Recorded to logbook.
Shriek bat, territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121. Shriek bats have a high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. Oh, okay. Sure. Why not? Oh, hey, that's cool.
Recorded to logbook.
A Reaper Vine, powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. Single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps a constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. The Reaper Vine will swing its blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Overwhelming toxic levels have rotted all the leaves. Okay. Oh, it's a bridge. Okay. I'm looking at this like going like, what are these glowing things? This runic symbol has been activated. 4 runic symbols in this room must be activated. Oh, okay. Well, shit. I wasn't paying attention. Structure weakness. All right. Whoa, hello. Ah, okay. So there's a symbol there. What if we just drop down? Oh, wait, can we jump up here too? Oh, we can. Sick. Okay. All right. Well, Well, I guess we're not getting that way. Oops. The symbol has been activated. Okay.
Recording to logbook.
Large energy replenishes 20. Cool. I'll take it. Well, I don't know if I can actually go up further. So I don't think I can get through here. Oh, can I swing across those? No. Can I jump on them? I think I missed. Oh shit. Oh shit. Tentacles. Tentacles. Let's just keep going this way. We'll come back. Hey, Game Crazy. How's it going? Great game. So far I'm quite enjoying myself. It's pretty cool. It's been interesting so far. I'm getting used to the literal Metroidvania aspects of it. I don't know why. I don't know. It never occurred to me that there would be Metroidvania elements in a Metroid Prime game. Go figure. I don't know. But yeah, so far so good. It's pretty cool. Path of Corruption leads even higher. Glass caps. Freak bats. Luminescent cylinders functioning at 80%. Okay. Metroidvania traits in my Metroidvania game? The audacity. I agree. Yeah, I don't know. I've only played like a couple Metroidvania titles ever. Like I played Hollow Knight recently. I thought Hollow Knight was pretty good. I played like this old game. I don't remember what it's called. It was on the Xbox 360. It was like, I think it was made by Epic, but it was like it was a Metroidvania as well. You played as this guy like exploring some sort of facility. And then what else? I also played Metroid Prime Hunters. And I think that's been all of the Metroidvania titles I've played. I don't think Fez really counts as a Metroidvania. I don't know, I'm not sure. I have played Fez as well, but yeah, I don't know. But so far so good. I mean, I'm having a good time. I really like the at first I was wondering if like the data logs would be annoying, but I feel like they actually do add like good amount of story and like kind of like environmental storytelling to the world, which is cool. So yeah, I don't know. I'm digging it. It's pretty schneedo. I guess maybe I should go that way first. Maybe I'll just drop down here. I can point you in the direction of a pretty good retro-styled indie Metroidvania. Oh, really? I'm interested. I also haven't played the Castlevania series, and I feel like I should do that. The collection was on sale for cheap like a year ago. And so I was like, I'll play this later. I have a gift card. I'll spend some money on it. And then I just haven't gotten around to it. So I feel like I should also play the Castlevania series. I feel like that is also probably a gamer's, I don't know, rite of passage. The great poison comes from Talon's core. Check out Astalon Tears of the Earth. And if you want to try it out, get it for less than $1 US. Search for it on a website called Loaded. Used to be CD keys. Oh, interesting. I will punch that in on Steam. Cool. Thanks for letting me know. Tears of the Earth. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this before. That's cool. Oh, it came out a couple years ago. I see. Neat. Yeah, whoa, hello. Are you pretty into Metroidvanias then? I know some people are really, really into, like, the genre. I have... Out of the ones I've played, I've enjoyed them, but I've never, like, really gotten, like, super duper into them. Like, it's been like, oh, that was fun, you know? But I'm also wondering, like... Well, no, I don't know. I mean, I enjoyed Hollow Knight. I thought it was good, but I didn't go crazy over it. Like, I was like, yeah, that was fun. It was definitely a good game. I mean, I must have liked it because I put in like 40 hours into it. Yeah. I love Metroidvanias. Played the genre naming games back when they first came out. I've been into the genre ever since. Oh, right on. That's cool. It's kind of an interesting genre, like, cause like there's not like a ton when it comes to them, but yeah, when they do come by every once in a while, you usually get something good. I feel like, at least from what I've heard, you don't get like, you know, I think Hollow Knight, that's why everybody was so excited, because there's not like there's like amazing Metroidvanias coming out all the time, but usually when you get one, it's like, hey, that's pretty good. There we go. Got another one. Miss any others? There used to be very, very few of them. Now you can find a lot of indie titles that are Metroidvanias, and a good amount of them are solid games. Yeah. I think that's pretty cool. It's always nice when developers try something new or different. Water once flowed here. Interesting. Because sometimes, I don't know, like, when you end up getting games that are just kind of re-skinned clones of the same game over and over and over again, it's a little boring after a while. Sometimes it's nice to have something different. This large metal gate blocks entrance to the area beyond. 4 runic symbols adorn its surface. I see. And then you have a lightning in a bottle indie Metroidvanias like Hollow Knight and Silksong. Yeah. Yeah, the lightning in a bottle is probably a good way to put it. They only come once in a blue moon. All right, so we've got 3. We're missing 1 though. I were a symbol, where would I be? Whoops. Not there. Hey, right there. Cool. But yeah, I feel that way about like parkour games. Like I really liked Mirror's Edge. I thought Mirror's Edge was really, really good. And I feel like it's very, very uncommon to find anything parkour related that's fun. It's supposed to be impossible to catch lightning in a bottle, yet Team Cherry did it not just once, but twice back to back. Yeah, I mean, they say that lightning never strikes twice, but I suppose it does sometimes.
Recorded to logbook.
Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web. Charge beam, hey. Welcome back from ads. We just got the charge beam. Gross. Cool. Well, we can blow stuff up now. That's nice. So yeah, if you enjoyed Metroidvanias, I can probably point you to several good ones. Some easy, some brutally hard, some 3D, and some 2D. That's cool. I think if I was to really like get into them, I mean, I don't know yet because I think this is the first 3D Metroidvania I've played, but I am enjoying it, I think, a little bit more, I think, than the 2D ones that I've played. I feel like I missed a spot. Where did I miss? Whoops. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm just dying. Okay. I'm dying a lot. Okay, let's try this again and not die. Hmm. Can I not get through here? Oh, that's so sad. I can't go through. I worked my way all the way back and lost all that health for nothing. Oh, that's rough. All right, well, We'll come back later. I don't know what I need for that, but I'm sure we'll get it in a little bit. Truth awaits you in a sacred hall. Alright, well that's cool. I like the truth. Nice. Oh, that's gonna be a huge upgrade. Just having the charge beam and being able to grab stuff again from far away. Massive. Whoa. Oh, that's so cool seeing the sparks coming off the wall. Oh, that's neat. Burn dome. I should have saved actually, but that's okay. Huh. Alright, well, we're making progress. I think we're on the right track. I will admit that the 2D ones I've enjoyed the most all had Koji Igarashi, either as producer or scenario writer. All except for one, and that one was Super Metroid. Interesting. Were they all just Metroid games? or is it all a different different games? Ah, okay, behind all the Castlevanias. Right on. Yeah, I definitely want to check those out at some point. I feel like if the next time I play a 2D side-scrolling game, it will be probably a Castlevania game. I'm unsure if I want to start with like the first game and then work my way through, or if I want to skip to like the favorites in the series, like Symphony of the Night and stuff like that. Unsure right now, but eventually I feel like it's something I should do. And Bloodstained, right. I think there's been a couple of those, if I'm recalling correctly. What are you?
Recorded to logbook.
Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. able to remain still for days. Preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds undigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort. Okay, bye. I'm assuming I need like the bomb or something for the morph ball, and then I can probably do something against it. But I actually have no clue. Igarashi was assistant director, programmer, and scenario writer of Symphony of the Night, and then producer of all the Castlevanias up to 2009. Oh, okay. He must know his stuff then. I feel like once you've worked on that many games of a particular genre, you must know what you're doing. That's really cool though. Oh. This is just a flamethrower. Incinerator drone programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming but can defend itself if necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Okay, that's cool. Huh. Well, isn't that fun? Oh, I'm getting wasped. New creature. Barbed war wasp. Airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger at its prey. Highly aggressive member of the war wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. Stinger tips regrow seconds after launch and contain an acidic compound designed to pre-digest prey. Or we could maybe not do that. Have they ever considered? I do really like how they're telling so much like environmental storytelling with all of the enemies and all of the devices you encounter. It's very cool. It feels a lot more immersive than if it was just like just going from place to place. I feel like it makes a big difference. Whoa. I'm looking around and I have gyro turned on and it's a little wiggly. Did we get bombs? Or is that jump? No, we got bombs. Hell yeah. All right. Is there an extra location we can go to? Ah, it does look like there is. So if we go in here, we can follow the path. Oh, nice. We'll be able to get back to that other location now. Smarty pants. Very cool. Wait, is there a direction this way? No. Ah, cool. Very satisfying to finally get some of these bonus items or whatever. And finally be able to make progress. Basic systems appear to be operational. Device should operate once power has been restored.
Recorded to logbook.
New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Standard morph ball slot. Inserting the morph ball and detonating a bomb will usually cause these slots to send electrical impulses that can activate different types of devices. Oh, okay. I see what I'm supposed to do. I think my lymph nodes are swollen. Sorry, that was so random, but I'm like rubbing under my chin and I'm like, why is this tender? I guess it's a good thing I'm going to the doctor tomorrow. It's not what I was intending to go for, but why not? Oh. Shit. Okay, I gotta go back. I was like, what is happening? Why are we beeping? I understand now. Like, it literally showed the water go down, and I'm like, why is it beeping? Come on, Forrest. You got this. Get your head in the game. Igarashi and Konami parted ways. Ah, Konami. Good old Konami. In 2011, partly because he was very displeased with what Konami had done with Castlevania Lords of Shadow. He felt that Lords of Shadow was horribly unfaithful to the true essence of Castlevania. He left in 2014, not 2011. That, you know what, that makes sense. I can understand that. That's kind of like the whole Kojima thing as well. When Hideo left. And then Konami went to do like, what was it, like pachinko machines for a while? That was sure a thing that happened. Okay, so what did this do? Oh, we can go up. Okay, I see. Going up is fun. I will go up. Hope I've gone the right way. Yep. Where does this take me, though? Also, I missed a location back there. Actually, I think I missed like 2 locations back there. I hope I can get back there easy. Magnetic rail system. In 2015, he launched a Kickstarter for Bloodstained Ritual of the Night and the which is the spiritual successor to Castlevania. He asked for $500,000, but ended up receiving 5.5 million US dollars through Kickstarter, which then released in 2019. Okay, cool. See, I did not know that history. I knew that it was like a spiritual successor, but I didn't realize that that's like why or like what kind of like triggered it. I just thought it was somebody that wanted to make a spiritual successor, you know, like they wanted to make their own Castlevania. That's really interesting because then that makes me more interested in Bloodstained. The only time I've backed a Kickstarter was for Shenmue 3, and I was so sad because it just was not, it wasn't good. Hey Cougars, how's it going? How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling all right. I hope you're not too sore. Hope you had a good weekend. We cannot access the magnetic rail system. Oh, okay, we don't have the augmentation. Well. Oh, I see. I'm doing better. Thanks for asking. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. I felt so bad after like on what was it, Thursday? Like you were like, "Oh, I fell on the stairs," and I'm like cracking jokes or whatever, and then you're like, "No, I really hurt myself." And I'm like, "Oh. Oh no. I'm such an asshole." I was like, "Forrest, what the hell, man?" So I'm glad you're doing better. I was concerned. I was like, oh geez, man. It's all good. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing all right. Cause yeah, I was like, oh geez. I've got foot and mouth syndrome sometimes, but like that was a new record, I think. I don't think I can go anywhere in here. I think we have to continue back out. Okay. One of the things Igarashi did with that extra money was hire both American and Japanese voice actors for Symphony of the Night's Alucard and had them voice a character named Orlok Dracul, who is just legally distinct Alucard. It was his way of flipping off Konami for ruining Castlevania. That's so funny. I mean, you know what? Valid. You spend your whole life working on a piece of art and then to have it like get ruined. I can understand. Totally. I totally get that. I do not think it is physically possible for me to continue. I think I need the spider like ball thing. Still feeling sore on my shoulder and on my tailbone. Ouch. Tailbone injuries suck. Those are like, you can't sit, you can't lay down. What a pain. I had a good streaming session yesterday with friends. Oh, that's good then. That's always good. I hope, yeah, I hope that you continue to improve or see improvement. I wish I could place down markers on the world map, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to remember that I have to come back here. Hopefully I can remember. Hey, wait a second. Is that a thing? It is a thing. Whee! But yeah, oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say something, but my brain, it turned off. It turned off. It went, good night. I made Saturday my Dead by Daylight custom day. For everyone to just come and have fun with friends and not worry about randos not being teammates or killers being toxic. I see. I tried Dead by Daylight once and I didn't understand it. I think that was my main issue, is I just didn't understand. It seemed like it would be cool, but I was very out of my depth. I think it maybe was on Game Pass at one point. Maybe it still is, I'm not sure, but what did you not understand, if I may ask? The main thing that was confusing for me was well, one, what the killers could do, because there was like various different killers. I didn't know if they had like special abilities, and then two, I didn't know the maps. I was very lost, so I was like trying to figure out where to go, what to do, and I just kept getting killed. I kept getting killed, so I was like, I don't understand. So I gave it like a try of like a couple rounds, and then I kind of put it down and then didn't come back to it. He didn't have, or he didn't even have to pay either of them a lot for them to do it either. Both voice actors refused to take full pay because they felt the exact same way about Konami that Igarashi did. They jumped at the chance to give Konami the finger. That's so funny. I feel like I've heard enough about Konami to be like, I don't think they respect their talents very much. I think they should maybe do that. You would think that they would, but I guess not. I think we can go back and get that bonus that we were missing before. Yeah, all the killers have different abilities, and playing Survivor, you just have to go around repairing generators and try not to get killed by the killers. I see. So I just... Probably it was just skill issue. I did think, like, the one thing I have been intrigued about when it comes to Dead by Daylight is, like, I like how many different killers they've introduced and survivors over the years, like, from different, like, pieces of media. It seems pretty neat. Oh, I might have missed messages. No, I did not. I searched it up on the eShop and I found out there's a prelude, Curse of the Moon. A prelude, huh? That's cool. For Bloodstained. Interesting. I think they learned a lesson from all that since they decided to make Castlevania Legacy collections after all that. That makes sense. Same with Metal Gear. They're also doing the Legacy Metal Gear stuff. They made a couple of Curse of the Moon games. Their graphics lean more towards the retro style. Oh, okay. That's fun. Ads start in 11 seconds. Maybe you can join customs next time. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think the game is paid, right? I don't actually own the game, but that'd be fun. Thank you for the invite. I appreciate it. Hey, Limp, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good week. Good weekend. Hope you've been good. Of course, everybody's welcome. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Limp, have you ever played a Metroid game? We're talking about Metroid games. Considering I have never played a Metroid game, so that is the current topic that we were exploring. Yes, sir. Fix my sleep schedule, so catching streams is kind of hard. Oh well, no worries, Limp. If your sleep schedule is better, that's the main thing. That's the most important thing. I'm glad to hear that you were able to fix that. Machine is still active. Metal structure heavily weakened. Sufficient blast trauma will likely result in complete destruction. Missile expansion. Ah, I see. Don't mind if I do. 5 extra missiles. I will gladly take it. Oh, I'm missing the spider ability for this too. Shit. We were so close. Yeah, more so talking about the Metroidvania genre as a whole. I played Metroid Fusion, the one with the Resident Evil undefeatable enemy pursuer enemy mechanic. Oh, the new one. I actually I did buy that one because I had through my credit card I had points, and so I was like, let's just get a game, but they only had like a very small selection from the stores that I actually could use the points on. So I was like, okay. But yeah, that's cool. Welcome back from ads, guys. Thanks for sticking with them. Appreciate it. Dread is the new one. They use the mechanic from Fusion. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. I did not know that. I only knew Dread was the one with something chasing you. That's pretty cool. Dude, I'm gonna be so confused. How do you remember which rooms like you didn't get to finish? Like I didn't get to finish this one, and I didn't get to finish this one, I think. How will I remember? That's gonna be tricky. To be honest, it's way easy to get confused with the maps in Prime. I believe it because I feel like I just don't like I wish I had like a marking system. Like even if I could just mark it down and be like, hey, I didn't have the spider ability, I gotta come back. But yeah, I feel like it's gonna be a bit of a pain point. I hope it won't be as painful as I think it's gonna be, but we'll see. Yeah, I've absolutely been confused with the maps. Yeah. Yeah, I could definitely see why. I'm gonna save really quick here. Might as well since we're here. Nice. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll go back to this main room. I think I maybe can go back this way. Either that or we can perhaps finally... Or wait, no, we can't go that way either because we didn't have the spider leg or the climbing thing, the magnet climbing thing. Maybe if I go back here? I don't know. The trick is going to be, where do I find the spider mechanism? It's got to be in here somewhere. Whoa. That being said, I think I can use the morph ball over here. Oh, do I have to reactivate the beams? I probably do. I would not doubt it. I will probably have to go back. Why won't it let me get it from up here? Oh, that feels so unfair. Okay, what about right here? Perfect. Is there another one somewhere around here? Not sure. Hopefully not. Hopefully we're okay. Let's just jump up here and hope for the best. Oh, shit. Well, that didn't work. The music has been really, really interesting. It almost reminds me of like a... Almost of like a perfect, or not like a perfect dark. Well, maybe perfect dark. I was thinking more actually along the lines of like GoldenEye or something. I don't know. Ruined War Wasp Hive. I see. Walls appear to have been constructed with extreme delicacy around tree limbs. Hmm. There we go. I was hoping, I was like, oh, please, please be right here. I don't want it to be super far away. That'd be crappy if it was. Also, sorry if you heard that squeaking noise. That was really loud. That startled me. I have like a, I don't know what you'd call it, like a foot massage roller thing. I think it needs some grease. Needs some oil or something. I don't know. It's squeaky. I barely pushed it and it was like super loud. All right, what do we have here? Okay. So hopefully we will be able to actually continue here. Yes, we can. Excellent. Hey, Lackey, welcome in. How's it going? No worries. Hope you're doing well today. Appreciate you being here. Oh, is this a boss? This kind of looks boss-like. Oh, whoa. Hello, disgusting creature.
Recording to logbook.
One of Flagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Analysis indicates that Flagra's central nervous system is located at the base of this structure. Gross. Howdy, howdy. Recovering from last night's invitations, getting ready to drink some tea and eat Chinese takeout. Dude, tea and Chinese takeout sounds awesome. I would love that right about. Okay.
Recording to logbook.
This mutant plant is a source of toxic water in the ruins. Its growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made its outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. Concentrated weapon fire can daze it for a short period. Hey, we scanned 25% of the logbook already. Cool. But yeah, hope you had a good weekend. Mine was all right. Mine was all right. Can't complain. Can I? Oh, okay. That's not gonna happen. What if we blast them? Okay. What if we destroy the solar panels? Mirror array used to focus sunlight onto the creature. It looks like it can be tilted, possibly to take it offline. Alright, well, I would love to tilt it. Hey, that's how we tilt it. Okay. Oh, sick. I'm smart. I'm doing things. Oh, geez. Okay. That's a little intense. I didn't expect to literally set it on fire. I guess we're not done yet. The heck? Don't do that. Okay, so I think we maybe have to hit both at the same time, maybe? Unclear. No, you jerk. I can only run so fast and my little legs don't go as fast as you can. There we go. Absolutely destroying this boss. Yeah. It seems fairly straightforward. Oh, now I have to do all three? Am I gonna have to do all four? Okay, there's gonna be a bit of a learning curve, I assume. What if I just... Oh, you jerk. What if I blast them with missiles? Maybe that's faster than charging. It does seem faster than charging. Okay. Noted. Oh, okay. So I think we're almost there. Probably one more go at it, and then I think we're good. But I'm assuming now we have to do all four. Yeah. Yeah, all four is the ticket now. If I can somehow stun it, I think that's gonna be helpful. But yeah, kind of tricky. Damn it, stop bonking them. Ha. There we go. I think we've finally killed it. Hopefully? If that didn't do it, I don't know what will. Oh, nice. A suit upgrade? That's interesting. Network of vines is invulnerable to weapon fire. That's some strong vines. Okay, well, cool. Hey, wait, can we go in here? What's down here? Nothing. I thought maybe there'd be some cool little Easter egg or something, but I guess not. Oh, she's floating. All right. Oh, okay, we got our suit with the big shoulders back. That's cool. There was a room. Uh, Somewhere. There was a room somewhere that had heat. That was a thing. Okay. Water is free of poison. I don't think there's anything we really want to do down here, but we can come down here now. Hey, Kirk. I'm doing okay. How are you? How was your weekend? How did the PC stuff go? Yeah, Metroid Prime. I've never played it before. I thought it would be a good thing to try. What are those?
Recorded to logbook.
Pulse Bamu. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse Bamus are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons. Electrical energy can harm them. However, they lack any intelligence beyond an instinctive attraction to other charged energy sources. Pulse Bamus produce energy constantly. All excess energy is shed regardless of who or what may be nearby. Oh. So what if I just don't? What if we just don't? It's going all right. I do need to get a USB for my headset so I can use it properly via Bluetooth. Ah, right, yeah. Decorative object is obstructing the path along a magnetic track. 4 runic symbols adorn its surface. Oh. Yeah, you're gonna find that a lot, Kirk, is you'll probably have to upgrade, or like not upgrade, but like just get like little bits and bobs as you discover the need for various tools or other components or whatever. But thankfully, once you have the PC, that's like 99% of the difficulty right there.
Recorded to logbook.
Whoops. Also waiting for my capture card to come. Nice. What kind of capture card did you get? The cries of this dying land echo in our ears as we Chozo watch the great poison seep ever further into the living pulse of the planet. The dark energy sinks into the trees and waters, devouring all life. Peaceful beasts die by the thousands. Some creatures survive, but their forms grow as twisted and evil as the force that fell from the sky. Many of these mutated monstrosities remain small enough to do little harm, but others grow enormous and threaten our very existence. One such beast defiles our sacred fountain, disgorging poison from its foul form, replacing pure flowing water with cascades of creeping death. Even in the face of such horror, we Chozo do not turn in fear. We are all that stands in the way of this great poison, and it is our duty to contain it. This cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. Can I blow it up? No. The answer is no. If I charge it. No. You got a ribosine. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Let me look it up. That's cool. Yeah, Kirk streams. Cougars was in here and she streams. As well as Angel Membrane and Game Crazy. I think a lot of the people in here are streamers themselves. So go check them out if you feel like it. They're all really interesting and entertaining streamers. They all play different things too, which is cool. I feel like that's my favorite thing about watching people stream games is they all have their favorites and they all gravitate towards other and like different stuff. You've been thinking about buying an Elgato? I have an Elgato HD 60X, which is what I'm using right now. It's doing it's done a pretty good job. It was a little funky getting it to work quite right. Like I didn't know that I had to plug it into the back of my computer. Plugging it into the front of the computer made it like lose power, I guess. Like it just didn't get enough power. So there's a little bit of like a learning curve trying to figure out how to use it, but it's made streaming games from console very, very easy. Yeah, Cougars was in here just a little bit ago, Kirk, like maybe half hour ago, maybe. She said she was feeling quite a bit better. Still a little sore, but doing better, so that was good. Oh, this is the elevator. Okay, wait a sec. Where does this elevator take me then? Or is this where I started? No, this is definitely not where I started from. Okay, we're gonna go this way first. Or wait. I guess we can go this way. I don't want to like accidentally go in a direction that's going to make me have to backtrack a ton, but I think we might be out of luck regardless. So let's just give it a shot. I don't know where that elevator is going to take me, so I kind of want to check this out first. I love Cougar. She's so sweet. She is very, very nice. I was in a Dead by Daylight collab with her last night. Oh, right on. Oh, I think ads are just about to start, just so everybody knows. But yeah, she did mention that you guys were playing Dead by Daylight. It sounded like it was an interesting time. I've never really gotten into it because I only got to play it a little bit once. It seems hard. The future is a vague thing, ever changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up. There is nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy, but we do know this. Unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Damn, I wonder what happened to the Chozo. They seem like cool alien people. These metal gates block entry into the center of the room. This appears to be the first of 3 locking mechanisms. Second of the 3 locking mechanisms. And the third of the 3 locking mechanisms. What if I do this? Okay, there's one. There's 2. How do I get up here? Wait, can I? How do I get up here, though? Let me in. Let me in. There's a secret. There's a secret that I want. Dang it. I don't know if I can do this yet. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to readjust really quick. I got a brand new chair. And the chair is great. Well, I hope the chair is great. I don't know. It doesn't have enough lumbar support. And so I don't know if I'm going to keep it or not. But other than that, it seems pretty decent. But it's hard to get used to. Did I read this one? Yeah, I did. Welcome back from ads. Thank you for sticking with them. Appreciate it. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you were able to get yourself situated with a computer, Kirk. Was that like a early Christmas gift, or was that like you just saved up for one? Or it's certainly going to make streaming a lot easier for you. Okay, so this room went in kind of a circle, and I don't think there's anything I can get out of this area, because I know this I don't have access to, and this requires a purple thing that I don't have access to. So maybe we just go back. Hey, thank you for whoever gave Kirk a sub. Appreciate it. That was really kind of you. Oh, you just saved up for one. But yeah, thank you for saving Kirk from ads. And thank you for supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. Yeah, heck the ads. The ads are annoying. They are. I have it so that they play 3 minutes every hour, just so that we can avoid pre-rolls for people. So if someone does come into the stream, they can just come in and say hi. But yeah, they are a pain in the butt. We're in some caverns now. Is this like... Is this another level? I'm so confused. Like, it feels like we're just going and going and going, but... Oh, this is 100% another... Oh, wow. Okay. This is the ruins, the overworld, and the caverns. Okay. What if we go back first, though? Oh, geez. What's your last point redeem? I'm curious. Is it cringe? It's a little cringe. Probably. Here, I will trigger it.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
That is our last point redeem. It was fun because I was like, I wanted the sound effect, but then I was like, can I add a GIF of the scene at the same time? And I was just able to make it work. Oh, sorry, Kirk. I missed a message here. It says, but yeah, Cougars has been so fun to game with. She has been giving me nicknames as of late, which you might have noticed. I did. That's fun. Nicknames are always fun because I feel like with nicknames, they're kind of like, you can't really give yourself a nickname. I mean, I guess you can, but like, it's like one of those things. It's like when they come naturally, it's fun. But I'm glad you guys have been having fun. That's always nice. Ow. Okay. Just getting crushed. No biggie. Oh, okay. I remember this room. Okay, so we've kind of come full circle a little bit. Trying to figure out where to go is kind of crazy. Ow. Okay, I guess I can't walk past those. I'm supposed to shoot them. I also don't know if this was the best way to go. I feel like maybe there was a better way I could have gone, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. Now she's calling me Kirky Boo, which is new as of today. Do you like the nickname? I hope you're happy with the nicknames. Otherwise, that might be awkward. That is really cute. It is a cute nickname. I mean, I ain't stopping her. All right. Oh, that's good then. I only ever had one nickname that I cannot repeat on stream. And I didn't like that nickname, so I'm glad that I'm glad that you are having a good time with the nicknames. Understandable. Hey, thank you for the hydrate redeem, Game Crazy. Appreciate it. I'm starting to run out of water, which is a good thing. It means I'm actually remembering to drink. Hey, this is one of those big guys. What are you doing over here? You're not supposed to be here. Oh, whoa, okay, we like insta-killed it. Alright. That's kind of cool. Time for me to get to bed. Good luck with the Prime. Good night. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming around. I hope you have a great rest of your night. I'll run back this way. And I'm hoping that I can use some of these powers to hopefully get some new things. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm going to be doing with these powers. But I'm hoping that they'll give me something cool. I have a funny feeling that I'm probably not supposed to backtrack yet, but the completionist in me is saying, no, you have to go back so that you can unlock all the powers, so that you can go and unlock all the other things that you didn't unlock yet. But it might just be me being impatient, which is totally a thing that could happen. But that's okay. If it is, it is. Hey, we found a secret. Okay, well, we did find something at least. I'll take that. So I think we can go this way now. Yeah. Cool. The heck am I looking at?
Recording to logbook.
Flying pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of their jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If the pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Oh. Okay. I mean, that's probably bad, but alright. Oh, I guess they're just leaving. Alright. What's this goo? Crate appears to be the same type of container found on the Space Pirate Research Frigate. The material seeping out from the ruptured metal is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the phazon compound the space pirates were using in their biological experiments. Oh. Well, that's not good. Your grapple beam was damaged from the explosion on the research frigate and cannot currently be used. Oh, okay, well, I guess that puts a bit of a damper on things. You can explore underwater, though. Ooh, Kirk, what would you like to chat about? speaking of games, did you say that Hytale got revived? You know what? I did see a YouTube thumbnail, but I didn't actually see like anything else on it. Like I didn't click on it. That's cool. I wonder how it'll go. Like, is it still like the original team and everything? Like they're just continuing with it, or? That's pretty cool. I hope that it continues, because it seemed like it would be a cool game. They just needed to be able to actually work on it and finish it. Okay, well, I don't think I can go anywhere else here. I think I am very much stuck. So I'll have to go back. We'll have to come back another time. I thought maybe I could get away with looking at something new. Or like sneakily backtracking to find some cool items. That might still be the case though. I think there's a couple other doorways we can go check. What happens if we go back to the ship? It was the original team before when Riot Games bought them. Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. No, I didn't want to go back in. No. All right, I don't think I can get up that way. Let's check behind there, maybe. I don't know if I could go that way either, but check it out. That's interesting though. I was really hyped on Hytale for a long time because I don't know. I felt like the one thing Minecraft is missing is like, I would like to see them improve their combat system. And I also would like to see more of like a story structure. I think that could be cool. Granted, with all that being said, I suppose mods basically fulfill those needs. But, yeah. Field team reports are in on a age structure of alien design. Oh wait, okay, I think I've seen this. Yes, I have seen that before. I just didn't have the rockets to be able to blast my way through. Oh, interesting. This almost looks like a visor or something. New lore entry has been downloaded. Throughout our living nightmare, as we battle with this unyielding darkness, we chose to see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange. Though at times it looks to our eyes as the light coalesces into the figure of a woman burning brightly. The luminescence descends from space and then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. Interesting. Sounds like they are actually seeing into the future. Sorry, basically when Riot bought Hypixel, they laid off the entire team, and it was one of the reasons the game went dormant after when they got bought out. That is interesting. That seems very strange. It kind of makes sense though. I want to say that's such a common, at least I feel like it's a common thing where large companies will buy out smaller companies to basically eliminate competition or to do something with it, and then they never end up doing something with it, and then they just let it die. I hope that, yeah, I hope that it turns out good now. I mean, I feel like there was a lot of potential that they had, and I would love to see what they can actually do with it, you know? So basically, Riot bought them out to have the development to themselves, right? And then, yeah, if they don't do anything with it, that kind of puts a damper on things. The containment of the great poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty, even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12. The artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it. To preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs, we will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally put right. I see. So that is why we have to go and do all the things that we have to do. That makes sense. So I'm assuming this is probably like the last area. This is a Chozo artifact. Collect it, then scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. It was nice of them to label that for us. This is an artifact of truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together, the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Okay. Cool. Were you really looking forward to Hytale then, Kirk? I know you're pretty big into Minecraft. I remember when I first saw the first trailer for Hytale, I was like, no way! This is gonna be so cool! I was really hoping that we would get a very cool game out of it. A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of the wild. The heat of Magmoor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. I see. So these are all like the locations we're going to go to then. They did confirm when Riot took over it was going to become a free-to-play live service with the single player being possibly eliminated. Oh. Well, that's not fun. Hopefully they backtrack on that now that they have their game back. Invaders have claimed a Fendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held. There's a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find one artifact of Life Giver. A tall cave stands at the Fendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of Spirit. In the ruins of our home, we honor the fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of World. Did we get them all? In one of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact. Okay, well that's cool. We've got some collectibles to find then. I'm assuming that's probably like our main goal, but we'll have to go and look. So it does seem that although the game feels overwhelmingly large in some sense, it does not seem too large at the same time. It's like somewhat linear, even though it doesn't necessarily feel like it. I'm assuming they'll give us a way to like loop back around as well, so I feel less stressed about missing things. We will have to backtrack at some point. For sure. Oh, I was excited because I was hoping to get a more proper competitor to Minecraft from fans of Minecraft, but after when Riot bought them out, updates just became dormant, what I mentioned earlier, and then it got canceled, which made me sad. But now it's back, and hopefully we'll bring back excitement. That is true, yeah, hopefully. Hopefully it works out this time, because yeah, I really want to see what they can do with it. It seems like there's some good potential, because I feel like Minecraft also kind of does need a good competitor. I feel like it's, I don't know, like there's good and bad things about Minecraft, and I feel like just having some competition will kind of maybe nudge Microsoft to and Mojang to try and improve Minecraft a bit more. This tree appears to be healthy, rings dating approximate age at over 200 years. That's an old tree. This lichen seems to be giving off low levels of radiation. We've seen that before. But we've never gone this way. This is new. Hey, what's this?
Recording to logbook.
Blood flower. Able to eject toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the blood flower itself. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk beneath the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes at anything within a 5-meter radius. The spores ejected from the stigma at the center of the flower are sufficient to kill the creature if they explode in its vicinity. That's an unfortunate evolutionary flaw. Oh, okay, I can't do that. I will say, after the situation has made me very disinterested in supporting and playing games from Riot now. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I've heard mixed emotions when it comes to Riot, which I don't blame people for. I have never really played a lot of their games, mainly because I suck at them. But yeah, when companies are crappy, it's sometimes hard to get behind it, you know, even if the game is fun. Oh, you know what? We don't have a grapple. So I think we can go down, but we cannot go up. Well, we can explore and we'll see what's... Whoops. We'll see what's here. Dinky stuff is down there. I hope I can get back up. Oh, hello. Let's see. Oh yeah, speaking of like Hytale and Minecraft type games, do you think you will want to try more mods and stuff on Minecraft, Kirk? Is that something that interests you, or do you prefer having like more of a pure Minecraft experience? Oh, interesting. This is taking us back to the magma caverns. Like, I obviously know about the League of Legends and Valorant, and now they're making 2XKO, which is a 2v2 tag team fighting game. But outside of those games, I don't know any games they've made. Actually, you know that you raise a good point. I feel like that's the only games I know that they've made. I have no idea what other games they've made either. I feel like I'm not supposed to come in from this direction, but we're just gonna see what's in here. Oh, I am 100% not supposed to come in from this direction because I can't go up that way. Okay, well, this is why maybe I shouldn't backtrack so much. Oh no. Curiosity sometimes gets me in trouble. The heck is this thing?
Recorded to logbook.
It's a Megmoor, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. They prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Megmoors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. Oh, okay. Well, goodbye, alien, I guess. Welcome back from ad break. I hope you guys got good ads at the very least. Thank you for sticking with them, anyone who's stuck watching them. I would love to try the Aether mod at some point, because it's the mod that made Minecraft the way it is. Really? Is it actually? The Aether mod is the one where you go up into the sky, right? I didn't know that it influenced Minecraft, though. That's interesting. I have no idea if I should keep trying to progress this direction or not, but I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. Might be a really dumb move, but wait, what are those things? I don't think I've scanned them.
Recorded to logbook.
It's a Triclops, hard-shelled creature with powerful jaws. It's a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bits of the foodstuffs, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite? I hope I said that right. Mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Well, that's cool. It influenced a ton of mods for Minecraft. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. It was a really popular mod, I remember that. Hey, we got more missiles. Uh-oh. Ow. 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 Hey, there we go. Well, that beetle almost killed me. That was scary. No, 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 bad. Bad beetle. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, maybe not. I had extra health. Oh, I see. I have extra life at the top of the screen. I'm quickly burning through it, though. There we go. Whew. Scary. This song is a banger. It's pretty good. The music has been really, really good in this game. Like, it's been quite a surprise, actually. I didn't anticipate the music being that good, but I've been quite enjoying it. Oh, it popped me out back where I was. I have to go back. Oh no. Whoops. I was not supposed to come here. I mean, I did get missile pods, so that's cool. Extra missiles are good. But, yeah. Funny enough, I never died in this game. Oh, really? That's cool. Did you enjoy it, Kirk? So far, it seems that people have been big fans of the game that have come in to chat about it. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Yeah, I love Metroid. Right on. Yeah, I feel like I have yet to hear of anyone who says they don't like it. So, that's always a good sign when you start a new game up. When people come in and they're like, yeah, this game is good. I had that experience playing Diablo the other week. When we were playing through that. It was nice to experience, because it's always nice when people are excited about whatever game you're playing. Not only because it means that you're going to have fun with it, but also because then everybody else is going to have fun with it too. I don't think those gave me any health. In fact, I think they just hurt me. So. Diablo, my true love. Games people dislike or sorry. They're games people dislike or are divisive though. Yes, like porn games. Yeah, sorry, I had a bit of an aneurysm there. I was having a hard time. Yeah, that's true. Like porn games. People, it's a love or hate 'em situation. Sometimes people love them. Sometimes people hate them. I am indifferent. As long as you're not hurting anybody or promoting something negative, then I'm like, whatever. Do what you feel like. Still blows my mind that Steam blows that stuff up on the front page. What a time to be alive. Oh, no kidding, right? I actually had to, like, I went in and was like, I had to go click the checkboxes to be like, please hide games from these genres. Because I was like, I don't want to be looking at Steam, and like, if someone else is in the room, it's really awkward scrolling through and being like, you know? So I was like, let's just hide these. Let's not find them. The ones that actually really messed me up though were not so much even the ones that were on the front page of Steam. Um, but the ones that are like, they technically fall under the category of porn game, but like it doesn't necessarily outright advertise itself as a porn game. And so you're like, oh, this is a visual novel. Okay, cool. What's it about? And then you start like scrolling through and you're like, oh. Yeah, or like a JRPG and you're like, hey, cool RPG game. And then you're like, oh, okay, it's not the kind of game I thought it was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be something different. Can I go through here? Oh, okay, these two rooms are not connected. Wonder what the purple room wants. Yeah, so yeah, it's certainly something. So I've turned them off because I figured if I did want to see them, I could just flick the switch back on and then specifically look for them. But I have never needed to do that yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. I see why I can't go this way. I picked up Waifu Fighter, really hoping for a Mike Tyson Punch-Out game. Severely disappointed. Oh no. That's funny. But yeah, you know, what a time to be alive. Like I've recently seen, like, cuz I've turned off that one selection, but I've recently seen that there's like these Korean like dating games where it like plays out like a movie and it's just real people like acting out these games, and I'm like, this is so weird. This is truly bizarre. Oh, my alarm's going off. Those are creepy. Yeah, they're a little weird, right? I know people are not big on Prime Hunters has crappy controls. Metroid Other M was very polarizing. Federation Force is something most fans don't want anything to do with. And the recently released Prime 4 has shocking decisive opinions. Oh, did Prime 4 actually release? I didn't know it was out yet. That's cool though. Yeah, I know people were like, there's like some weird nerdy scientist guy, and I'm not too enthused by that. I feel like it takes away some of the charm of the game, maybe. Oh, I did. Okay. Interesting. I should go look up reviews because yeah, I didn't realize it was out yet. I was curious what. I'm curious how much of the people are in the game. Because the whole people aspect didn't really excite me very much, but maybe it's not as bad as it seems. Prime 4 has a weird nerdy scientist guy that does all the puzzle solving for you. Yeah, like that seemed weird. I want to do the puzzles myself. And even if I do them crappy, I want to do the puzzles myself. How do I... Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I see what we gotta do. Wait, not that way. Oh, what's gonna happen? Oh, I have no way to attach myself to that. Okay. This room's really dark. It doesn't help that I can't see. I think I thought I was in a different room. I don't know if I can access this yet. I think it would be interesting if they end up releasing like an update where they get rid of the nerdy guy solving the puzzles. Hey, we can come into this room now. Okay, cool. This is exactly where I wanted to be. Oh, except we don't have the grapple. Never mind. I'm trying to backtrack too much, I think. I think I need to continue forward before coming back. Every single location that I've backtracked to has been like, no, you're not. No, don't do that. Don't do that yet. Alright, so I think I need to work my way over there. I don't think I can actually get that way from here, so I think I do need to continue forward and then work my way up and around. Metroid fans really hate when you take away the puzzles. Like, it's bad enough to cause a civil war in the community. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, you know, that's fair. That's fair. I feel like anytime I've played like a favorite game and it's been drastically changed, I can understand why people don't like that. It just doesn't feel like the same game anymore. There we go. Roll over to the side. I'm really regretting my life choices to backtrack as far as I did, because it's a little bit painful coming back all the way through here. Hey, thank you for the reminder, Kirk. Appreciate it. All right, where's this door?
Data received.
Hmm? Active transport located. That's interesting. Why did I get this ping of all times? That's strange. Maybe it pings after a certain period of time. Can we get through here? Oh. That makes sense. There we go. We did it. I know how to play games or something. Whoop. As I get absolutely battered by these tentacles. Ow. Ow. Wait. Oh no, it's blocked off. Can I not come back through here? Hey, Corby. How's it going? Are you winning? Yes and no. I was foolish and tried to take a detour, and I shouldn't have taken the detour, and then we're going in the right direction now. I know where I need to go, but it's caused me to have to backtrack quite a lot, and I shouldn't have done that. But how's it going? I hope you're doing well. How's first person Hollow Knight with guns? It's good. It's good. I like it a lot. I just I've learned my lesson to not backtrack too much, because I think that's caused me immense pain. So I think going forward we should be in a better situation. I can almost guarantee this is gonna add like an extra like hour to my playtime at the very least. Hey, welcome in, you guys. How's it going? Vixley, welcome in. You love Metroid Prime. Welcome in, Raiders. This is my first time playing Metroid Prime. I've never played this before. Welcome in, Slalstar. I hope I said your name right. And just some randos, welcome in. And Vixley, welcome in. And Kageyama, welcome in. I hope you guys are all doing very good today. I hope you guys had a good weekend. And also, Kirk, I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for coming in and thanks for chatting. But yeah, welcome in everybody. You were playing Clover Pit. I don't know if I've ever heard of that game. Did you guys have fun? How was the stream? I hope you guys had a good time. I currently accidentally kind of backtracked too much because I was trying to make sure that I could unlock everything I ever possibly could in the level. And I kind of backtracked to the point where I can't do anything. And so now I have to kind of like get back to where I was. But I know which way I need to go, so it's just a matter of going there. But yeah, I feel a little bit silly because I overdid it slightly. But we'll get there. But so far I've been having a lot of fun. The completionist aspect has taken hold. Most of the stream was playing Wings of V, then a little Clover Pit at the end. Clover Pit is just slots. It's really fun. Well, that's good. Interesting. I'll have to look it up. Ooh, are you the type that likes to collect everything? Sometimes it depends on the game. If I get really into it, sometimes I try to, but I sometimes say no, I can't do this for my sanity, and then I run away. And then I run away. Like when I was playing Hollow Knight, I didn't do everything because I was like, I cannot. I love the game a lot, but I was like, if I try to, I'm going to probably start disliking it. So I was like, I gotta keep going. I gotta put it down, and I'll come back one day and play some more. Do you ever get collector's anxiety? Yes, absolutely. Where it's like, it's just sometimes a little bit too much. And so I've been trying to make sure that if I do try to start collecting things, that I just kind of pay attention to like how I'm feeling with it. Because if I never want to like start to dislike a game that I'm playing. So that's how I try to juggle it. But yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you guys, yeah, enjoy your time. Okay. So we're back to where I was. So now I'm actually in the place I'm supposed to be. So we're on to new and exciting things. I guess this is like a magma level, which is cool. I wish I could play this game for the first time again. You have no idea how good that makes me feel. Not because you can't play it again for the first time. I wish you could do that too. But I was just saying before that, yeah, whenever somebody comes in and says that, it just signifies that I picked a good game to play, so I'm very excited. it gives me immense enjoyment to hear that. So I have to head to bed, but I hope you have a great rest of your day night stream. Well, thank you very much. No worries. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much again for rating. I really appreciate it. Yeah, make sure to grab some food and water, and I hope you have a good rest. But yeah, it's always so exciting when somebody says, I want to play this game for the first time again, because it's like, I don't know. It just means I probably will really enjoy my time, so. It did take me a while to get used to the controls. Yeah. I would imagine playing like the game like with the classic controls, like for the first time, like on the GameCube probably was a little bit weird, huh? 'Cause I was looking at the classic controls and I was like, that looks strange. I played the original, yeah. Yeah, the controls that I'm using are more modern, more modernized, so it's a lot more approachable, I would say. But yeah, I was looking at the originals and I was like, ooh, I don't know if I want to try doing the original controls. That sounds scary. We are currently looking at a Grisby, a subvolcanic carrion feeder. Carapace can be breached by missiles. The Grisby's carapace has been fused together by superheated air. The barrier stands up to everything but concussive blasts. Its intelligence is limited to instinctive scavenging patterns. Well, I feel kind of bad about killing it now. I don't think I needed to. I think it could have probably lived. But they're in my way. I can't play it any other way because that's what I'm used to. I'm glad they included the classic controls, but yeah, classic controls are very weird. Yeah, understandable. We have a 1 minute and 30-second ad period coming up in 23 seconds. So feel free to, yeah, grab water if you need snacks. But we'll be back very, very quickly. Thank you for hanging in there. I appreciate your patience. This is a burrower, tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground, it seeks seismic disturbances, then surfaces to attack. It has enough cunning to realize when something is too large for it to handle. Beyond that, it is fairly ignorant. What it lacks in brains makes up for with aggression. Well, that's spooky. Oh. These look like floating mines. Oh, it's another dragon guy. Wait, come back. I missed. There we go.
Recording to logbook.
It's a puffer. Its unstable gas-filled organism will rupture on contact. Puffers fill up their bodies with lethal metavaporium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas cloud they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. Well, that sounds bad. I guess let's not fall in the lava. It's probably a good move, I would say. Oh. Okay. I feel like that was a bug, but I think we were supposed to be able to see that enemy still. Cool. Right on. Hey, welcome back from ad break. Thanks for hanging in there, everybody. Oh, interesting. We can probably go under there. Those beetles are vicious. I have to try and... There we go. I guess as long as I release bombs, it should be fine. If they grab me, though, it's not great. There we go. Cool. All right, so I don't think there's anything else we can scan in here. I think we basically got everything, so we'll keep going. Where does the map tell me I am? Okay, it looks like maybe this diverges into two directions, but I think that one way I probably can't get to. Oh, maybe I can. We'll have to see. Might let us. Might let us. We shall see. Okay. I don't know if I should head right or left, to be honest. I don't know. We'll go right. I have no clue. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe I have to go underneath. Those beetles kind of remind me of raccoons. This is going to be kind of a hear me out moment because you're like, what the hell? Why are they like raccoons? But raccoons like to wash their food before they eat it. And these little beetles seem to want to like grab you and drop you in magma. So it kind of feels similar. It's like they're trying to wash us in the magma. Hey, it was a good thing we... What? Really? Yeah, if you look up... there's like a video of... I think it's raccoons at like a zoo or something. Or maybe not a zoo, I'm not sure. But it's some people giving raccoons cotton candy. And they try to wash the cotton candy in water. And then, of course, because it comes into contact with water, it just melts. And so the poor raccoon's like, what? But I believe, if I'm correct, another name for them is wash bears, I think. I gotta look this up now because now am I spewing? Am I misremembering? Raccoons, wash bear. Apparently, in many languages, raccoons are known as wash bears. I guess not in English, but in other languages. I don't know why I know that. That fun fact, I have no idea. But it's, yeah, I don't know. It's a thing, I guess. I don't know where I learned it. Oh no. Where's the exit? There it is. Okay. In a way, this game kind of reminds me of Zelda. And I like that. Zelda games are fun. It's like not quite like a Zelda game, but it's got similarities. You're getting like power-ups and kind of going from dungeon to dungeon. Can I pull this towards me? Hey, there we go. Auto turrets. Will they get mad at me? Yes, they will. Okay. Ow. Rude. That's so rude. I can't believe they've done this. This is a cool area. I don't know what it would be for, but it's cool. I'm digging it. I always feel like these areas are generally like they're like harvesting magma for like energy or something. Some kind of power plant. Okay, so if we go left, it kind of brings us towards where we were before. And if we go right, it brings us to a new area. I'm kind of curious to go into this door just because it's right here. But I have a feeling it's going to be a dead end. But maybe not. It will be eventually. It will be eventually, but that's okay. Ow. Okay, I did not see the fire coming from the ceiling. Oh. Oh man, I'm doing so good. What are these? Why are they like this? I love exploring in this. I only wish I didn't already know where to go now. That's fair. The one thing I've been finding, like as I've gotten a little bit older, I'm starting to forget the games that I played. So I don't remember where things are. So like I went back and played The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and I didn't remember where anything was. Well, I remembered a little bit, but not as much as like, you know, I felt like I should have. So it was actually pretty cool because I could go back and like actually, in some ways it kind of felt like I was playing it again for the first time. It wasn't perfect, but like maybe if you give yourself enough time, you'll have a similar experience. Maybe. No promises, but maybe there's also a chance you could just have a much better memory than me. In which case then I'm sorry. Oh. All right. Making progress. Oh. Oh, it's cool. I love how we get to scale the... I don't know what to call this. Structure? Maybe I'm not old enough to start forgetting things. It could be. I don't know. I hit my early 30s. Well, I'm in my early 30s. So it could be, I don't know. It could just be my brain is bad. Geothermal power routing to this station is complete. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. It's a power plant, I knew it. I'm a genius. Although I do get lost in Metroid Prime 2 still sometimes, there's one part that always trips me up. This game though, I know like the back of my hand. Nice. How many times have you played it? Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do have a high value to the monks of Grondheim. However, recommend processing of crystal for that market once phazon operations cease. Interesting. Report any signs of magma predator activity to Security Central at once. Oh, well, I don't think they did that. I think they messed up that part of their job. Whoa, hello. Oh. I shouldn't have done that. Noted. Noted, I shouldn't have done that. I learned that lesson the hard way. Access to Findrana Drifts North granted. Please step into the hologram. Well, I'm assuming this must be the way I have to go, so... Shrug. Surely it must be okay. Oh, is this an icy area? Sick. I beat this game like maybe 20 times in my life. Whoa, maybe more. A friend of mine and I used to do tag team hard mode deathless runs together, where we would pass the controller after beating a boss. First person to die gets punished, and then we start over. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow, this must have been like one of your favorites then. Like absolutely one of your favorites. Explain punished? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I'm curious about that portion too. Sorry, 1 second. The punishment aspect does sound interesting. This ice structure blocks the hall. Concussive blast should be able to clear it out of the way. Oh, dude, this area is cool. Like someone gets a noogie, has to eat something gross? Do tell. Ooh, yeah. I remember some friends made another friend eat, or well, I don't know if they had to eat the whole onion, but they definitely took a bite out of an onion one time. And that sounded kind of unpleasant. I think when I got to this part of the game, and just sat there going, or sorry, I think when I got to this part of the game and was just sitting there going, wow, yeah. Yeah, it looks really good. Hey, what are those things?
Recording to logbook.
A flicker bat, scavenger with optical camouflage that renders it invisible to the naked eye. Flicker bats are deceptive creatures. The only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flicker bats tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns, using primitive sonar to navigate. Interesting. Punishments would be up to the one who didn't lose. They have ranged from forcing me to ask out my crush, to eating a peanut butter and ketchup sandwich. Peanut butter and ketchup? How scandalous. That does sound kind of gross, not gonna lie. I mean, I'm not really a big ketchup fan, personally. So I probably wouldn't like it regardless, but it doesn't sound pleasant. How do I melt this ice? Not like that. Okay. I like how my brain defaults to, let's just try it again, just to be sure. Oh, whoa. I just had a really weird moment because sometimes what I'll do is I'll listen to like chill, like video game music to like, I don't know, just concentrate or help me work. And I've heard this song a number of times. I didn't realize this was a Metroid track though. That's so cool. I see you're past like Flagra. It's one of the choke points for hard mode. Yeah, it sounds terrible. Yeah, it doesn't sound pleasant.
Recording.
That boss on hard mode sounds bad. It is a crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. The shell of a crystallite reflects beam weapons and can only be cracked by a concussive blast. They hang upside down in an ice cave during their larval stage. Moisture runs off its body and forms the hard ice shell, which the crystallite retains for the rest of its life. Interesting. Well, that was the rest of its life. Rest in peace. I'm assuming that water's too cold for me to go in, but... Oh, no. Okay. Does not matter. Oops. On hard mode, he does like double damage and he can tank twice as many hits before getting stunned. Oh, whoa, that sounds like a pain in the butt because I thought on regular, he sometimes took a lot of hits just to get him to stun like later on in the fight. So that sounds brutal. This platform is kept aloft by a gas-based propulsion system attached to its underside. But how does it run infinitely? That's what I want to know. Last shield over door is secure. Shield controls are elsewhere in the Pendrana Shorelines area. Okay. Well, scratch that. Oh, the piano bit. That's so good. Oh, this is just a save. All right. Okay, so we can't get in that way. Is there another direction we can go? Grating has become brittle from temperature fluctuations. Large traces of radion detected. Nice. Door directly above has been unlocked. Well, would you look at that? And I thought we had to go far. It was right under our nose the whole time. Sweet. This looks similar to the other energy creatures we found. It's a scatter bamboo. Pulsing tendrils of energy extend from this creature's body. Like all bamboos, these creatures can only be harmed by electrical energy. Proximity to these life forms may result in electrical visor interference. It is possible to avoid engaging scatter bamboos by rolling into the morph ball and slipping between the rotating energy streams. Oh. Okay, well, that didn't go so well. Oh shit, there's another one. There we go, I dodged it that time. Ow. The visor effects are really cool. Like, I don't know if I can do it, but in some instances when you're in like a dark room and you charge up like a blast, you'll see Samus's like face behind. I've only seen it once, but apparently it's definitely for sure happened twice. Because somebody else saw it before me, but... Yeah, it's so cool. Like, just like little tiny details like that seem so neat. This is a baby Sheegoth. Glacial predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Sheegoths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect a layer of vulnerable flesh. This being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to strike at their backs. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra cold gas at potential prey and then feast on their frozen victim. They seem nice. Their faces kind of look like the aliens from Alien, like xenomorphs. That's the word I was looking for. It's hard to believe this was a GameCube game. I know this is a remake, but still. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I was saying to somebody else earlier in the stream, like, if you were a kid and this was your first game on the GameCube coming from an N64, your mind would be blown. Like, from the N64 to this is like such a leap. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it would be insane. And then to think, like, you know, what if a kid came from like the Super Nintendo, didn't get an N64, and then got a GameCube? Like, mind blowing. I wish I could experience that. That would be absolutely insane. Visor effects are very reminiscent of Republic Commando. Oh, interesting. Thank you for reminding me actually about that limp, because I kind of wanted to play that. I wanted to give that a try sometime. I'm gonna write this down. I've been starting a list of like older games to visit. I want to like go between like playing some newer games and some older games and just kind of mix things up every once in a while. So if I could go back in time, I would bring a modern game console and blow everybody's minds. Ew, these guys are gross. Oh shit. Okay, they're kind of strong. I'm not very good at strafing. I'm trying to do it, but not perfect at it yet. Whoa. They got some a purty smile on these chompers. Damn. I feel like if I went back in time and told kid me that there'd be 3D games, I don't know if I'd necessarily believe it. Like when I was growing up, I mainly played like original Nintendo games and then Sega Genesis games. And then I remember seeing the N64 and thinking like, whoa, like 3D, that's crazy. But like, I feel like I was still like young enough to not necessarily fully understand like how amazing that actually was. So I was probably like 6 or 7. I'd have to look up the actual years, but I do remember though the jump from an N64 to an Xbox, and I remember that blowing my mind. So, oh, ads are starting in just a sec. Sorry, everybody. Grab a snack or drink if you need, or take a stretch. I actually might do that right now too. Just take a quick stretch. Oh. Okay. I jump across? Oh, okay, that's the other room that I was in before. Oh, whoa, what is that? Oh, it's one of those ice ones. It's an ice burrower. They adapted to sub-freezing climates. A hardy life form, the ice burrower has adapted to the frigid climate of Findrana. It spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passerby. Well, that's rude. Have they ever thought of not attacking passerby? I think they shouldn't. They should stop. There we go. Anything else in this room? No. Wait a minute. Did I miss a secret? I feel like I maybe missed a secret. It says that there was some sort of tunnel thing up here. What was that? Oh. Well, I can't access it, so that's cool. I guess we will continue. Welcome back from ads. I love the way this game handles lore. It doesn't force you into understanding the story. You have to scan the environment to learn what's going on. If you're doing repeat playthroughs and you already know the full story, you can skip scanning everything and it saves so much time. Oh, yeah. The one thing I've noticed so far is I actually enjoy reading about all of the enemies and the, every scan that I do. Maybe not everyone, but, the majority of them I find are more interesting than not. And so I don't mind actually reading about it because it kind of, feels like a bit of a mystery. You're kind of uncovering things in the game. You know what? I'm going to turn off the gyro on my controller because I just realized I don't think I'm actually using the gyro almost at all. And I think it's just making a worse viewing experience. So I'm going to get rid of that. Display, camera, control scheme. Where did I get rid of, or where did I turn on gyro? Under camera? Ah, stick only. There we go. There we go. Now we shouldn't have those weird jitters. Oh. Okay, what? Oh, I see, because we came up from up here. Oh. Okay, I was like, how did we come across this? But yeah, the lore aspect of the game, I've been really enjoying. It feels like a bit of a mystery. Everything feels very alien and foreign. So you're kind of exploring and learning about the environment and the enemies and the aliens that were there before you and everything. I don't know, it's just so cool. Normally I don't like having to get my lore through text. I find most games don't do the best job at kind of doing that or getting that kind of storytelling across. But I felt like this has been really good. I feel like this is an exception. So that's been very cool. I was hesitant at first because I was like, oh, this is going to be good. But no, it's actually pretty cool. As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now have to make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we Chozo can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? Or even when we are done, will it be too late? And will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? I mean, I don't know if they accomplished their goal, but they sure tried. How much do you know so far? There's a lot you can find, a lot you can miss, some stuff that's hidden. It's always fun to see how much a new player can uncover. Okay, so at least from what I've retained out of reading all of these, it sounds like the pirates are mutating aliens to try and do something. In addition, the one alien fell from the sky, and that's what poisoned the water source in that one location. I don't remember the name of it. Where's my lore book? That one boss enemy. I don't remember what it was called. But you probably know what I'm talking about. But the one boss enemy poisoned the water there. And it seems like the people of this planet have been trying to stop the infection, or whatever you want to call it, the poisoning of the planet, by distributing these artifacts. Yeah, Flagra. Yeah. They've been distributing these 12 artifacts around the planet, and they act as like a lock to try and, I don't know, do something. I don't know. That's at least what I remember. I'm sure I'm butchering it, but I hope I've retained at least a good chunk of it so far. Oh, no way. I figured out... Oh, shit. I figured out why I was not dashing properly. Turns out I was not dashing properly because I wasn't tapping it. I was holding it, which causes you to jump in the air. Okay, these things are a real pain when it's close quarters. Oh, this is so much easier now. What the hell? I was not tapping. I was trying to hold it. I think that's about what I knew at this point in my first playthrough too. Oh, okay, cool. Well, then I'm not too far off then. That's good. Can I get around? Man, I love this song so much. It's so good. I'm really bad at timing that. I think because there's like a brief delay on the morph ball like getting started. And so I struggle a little bit. Hey.
Recorded to logbook.
New Chozo lore entry has been downloaded. So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception, but for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We have come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. Well, now I feel bad. I wish we could have saved them. It kind of seems like they're long gone, but maybe not. Maybe they're... I don't know, maybe they're still alive, but I kind of doubt it. Propulsion units used to make platforms float are insufficient to support full power suit weight indefinitely. Ah, I see. So they will sink if I stand on them too long. Oh, okay, cool. I see. These are just different ways to get back. Interesting. Big Bird government abducts young children and turns them into killing machines. Are we playing the same game? Oh, is this the spider thing? Please tell me this is the spider move. Oh, it's boost ball. Okay. Press and hold L to charge the ball. Release L after charging to get a speed boost. Additional data. Okay, so we've definitely encountered some locations where they have the ramps for these, so... Surprisingly, yes. Huh. Okay, well now I really want to know more about this lore. What the heck? Oh, I see. Okay. Weird. Whoa, cool. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I'm smart. I know things. There we go. This game's lore is very deep. I had to play several times to fully understand it. Ooh, okay. Note to self. Read the wiki after playing. It's pretty cool so far, though. I don't know. I'm really... The one thing I will say, too, is I feel like no area has taken up too much time. Like, I feel like we've gone through, what, like 3... I guess we've gone through, like, 3 areas. And so far, it's... They've not overstayed their welcome, so that's pretty cool. They picked it up a few notches in 2 and 3. Was it harder to understand in 2 or 3, or? Oh. We've got some big guys over here. I think I'm probably... let's see here. Oh, hello. Huh? Yeah, you stay there. And I'm gonna run over here. Oh, cutscene. Oh, it's Ridley or whatever. Mecha Ridley or whatever it was. Cool. On repeat playthroughs, I'd go back to things I scanned on my first playthrough and I'd realize what it actually meant. No, you know what? I totally get that. I totally get that. Cause like I think you just retain more of the information. I don't know. I've been playing like I played through Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 off stream, and then I played them again on stream, and I definitely felt the same way where I was like, it made more sense. How how do I do this? This seems like a bad idea. Didn't work. Didn't work. All right. Well, where am I supposed to go then? That's interesting. I feel like I must. Yeah, there's the save room. I must have to get up there. That's the only thing I can think of. I'm gonna save real quick and then I will go take a look. And then I think we will be raiding out shortly though. So I will have to take off pretty quick here. I have to get up early to go to an appointment and then come home and work, do a job. Let's see. Wow. Metroid Prime 2 lore is just as deep, if not more. Prime 3 is kind of different in that it's more story driven and less learn what happened by scanning stuff. Oh, I see. Wait, I want to say I cannot progress. At least not that way. I think I might have to come back. But then additionally, I think I know in the fire zone, I think there's one area that I can use this new ability. And then in the other zone, there's definitely an area where I can use that new ability. So we will try that. But I think what we'll do for the time being is we're going to raid out. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too loud. Trying to move my mic stand and it's going all over the place. What we will do... Yeah, thank you guys for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun. As much fun as I did. That was very, very cool. I'll be back again tomorrow. We'll play some more. But yeah, feel free, if you want, stick for the raid, or if you guys need to run as well, that's totally cool. But yeah, thank you guys for joining me today. I appreciate it. We'll see if we can find somebody else to raid out to. All right, so we'll go raid this way. Alrighty, cool. But yeah, thank you guys again for joining me. We're gonna go raid out to some Arc Raiders. We're gonna raid out to Salty. She's pretty cool. She streams a lot at night, so if you guys watch a lot of like night streams, that's always a good time. But yeah, she's super chill. She plays like a lot of FPS and other games. So yeah. I don't have a raid message, but yeah, just I guess have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you tomorrow or another time. But thank you guys again, and yeah, take care. Make sure to grab some water and some food, and yeah, have a good one.